Howdy, folks. Good morning, buenos dias, bonjour, buongiorno. Whatever language you speak, wherever you come from. El país de que vengas, où soit que tu es venu, welcome, bienvenue, bienvenido, benvindo, welcome back to another day, another day, no, I don't even know what that's from, I'm sorry. Anyhow, I'm here cruising along in Virginia, in my 6th state in this journey. Yesterday I was in Washington, D.C. I started the day yesterday in Maryland. Went through Washington, D.C. into Virginia just a bit. And today I have currently gone about 7 miles. Just checked on my GPS, I've gone 7 miles. And so it's kind of been a hilly day so far, quite frankly. Hopefully it will get to the point where there's a little less hills, but hills aren't the end of the world. I'm starting to get better at them. And the good news is even though you go slowly up them, you go very quickly down them. So that is the good news. And my legs, I think, are also getting stronger as the days go on. I was told it would take about 2 weeks for my body to get used to doing as much biking, cycling, whatever you want to call it, as I am. I think the word's probably technically cycling, but I just like calling it biking because, I don't know. Cycling feels too sophisticated of a word, so I'm going to call it biking. Even though where I come from, bikers don't ride bicycles, they ride motorcycles. Tell me how that makes sense. Whew. Okay, but yeah, we've gone 7 miles so far. Last night was a bit of a crazy night again. I don't know, I keep getting myself in spots where I have crazy nights, so anyhow, right now I'm just trying to bust out some miles so I can get in a better hour. I'm trying to make it to Fredericksburg, Virginia today. That's why you probably saw on the live stream name today. I'm putting the places, I think it when you put the place, the name of the place, it tells the algorithm where you're going to be, and it ends up showing this video to more people that live in the area, which I think is kind of cool. Because the last couple days I've been putting the place on there, and I feel like I've been having more people get on from those areas. So I thought that might be kind of cool to get more people, local people, so they know I'm coming through their community. So anyhow, that's the biggest city I'm going to be going through today, is Fredericksburg, Virginia. And then probably tomorrow I'll be going to Richmond, Virginia. And then, yeah. After that, I don't know what comes next. Virginia Beach, maybe? Norfolk, that kind of area. Oh no, I took another wrong turn. hate that. I end up spending a lot of time going up and down hills. I don't know, just, it ends up really messing me over when I take so many wrong turns. So, remind me to stop doing that. Anyhow, as I said, I don't know. But we are cruising along. Cruising along. Hopefully I can get some serious miles in before it's late at all. That's my goal today. Is to get the miles in first and then talk to people. So it's like, oh. I'm just kind of perpetually tired these days. I don't know, I think I've been sleeping fine, but I think I need to get in a better schedule. Go to bed at a certain time, wake up at a certain time, so my body can get used to it. Through like a gated neighborhood here, apparently. You know, guys, I was feeling pretty down about my lives, that they're kind of boring and whatnot. And then I got on TikTok. Check out some of the lives on there, and I was like, dang, some of these lives had so many people watching, and they're just the most boring, lame, like, shallow stuff I've ever seen. I was like, people watch this? How come there's 2,000 people watching? Like, I don't even know, dude. Just the most dumb stuff, like people just sitting there listening to music and like just saying your name as you get on. What's up, Jerry? Oh, yo, thank you, Jerry. What's up, Tim? I love you too, Tim. I don't know, just some weird stuff. Trying to figure out where to go here, guys. It's like I'm in this gated community and I don't know how to get out. I'm gonna just start trying stuff. See if I can figure out how to get out of here. This is the stuff that ends up taking so much time in the day, is when I get like mildly lost. Especially like right now I'm lost in a gated community. Like there's gates everywhere. I don't know how to get out of here. I don't know why the GPS brought me in here either. I see an exit. Hey, how's it going? Alright, I think I found an exit, y'all. Going for the exit. Dang it, how the heck do I get out of here? This is really kind of frustrating. I'm still in here. I see the path I'm supposed to be on the other side of a fence. And the GPS even thinks I'm on the path, but I'm not. Dang it. It's really stinking. Okay, there's a gate down there that goes to the path, but it's got a big old padlock on it. How in the world? I think I've gone pretty far in somewhere I guess I shouldn't have been, but I don't know what I could have done differently. I have no idea how to get back to where I'm supposed to be. Dang. Right when I was starting to make good time, get lost. Alright, we are backtracking, folks. We are backtracking. Hopefully this is just like a little setback and it doesn't take me too much longer to find the exit here. Find the gate I came into, even to get into this gated community. Anyhow, guys, it's a good day in Virginia. State for lovers. State for lovers. I think I'm a lover. I'm not a lover of state income tax, though, which I think they have here. But no, I could probably live in Virginia. I almost live in Virginia. I live like 15 minutes away from Virginia, so. Okay, they have a gate here. I might have to go. It's better than the alternative of staying lost. Guys, going through the gate. almost up the stairs. Oh. Oh man, guys, I got lost in a gated community, which resulted in trying to pull this trailer up a flight of stairs, going through this gate to get back on track, but I think I'm almost there. There's 3 more steps left. We got this. Whew. All right, guys, 2 more stairs, 3 more stairs. Ah. We made it. We made it up the stairs. Okay. Now I think we're on the right path. Shall we continue? Yes, we shall. Oh. I wish I knew more like Shakespeare quotes to just whip out, you know. Woe is me. I don't know, just hit some good sonnet. I don't even know. I'm trying to figure out where I am. Some like cool little town kind of. Course again. How did I get off course? According to the GPS, I have now gotten off course yet again. Don't fret. This time it doesn't seem quite as bad. Okay, you guys are gonna want to check this out as I pass by it. It looks pretty cool. Do y'all see this? See that behind me? I don't know what it is, but it's like right in the middle of that roundabout. It looks pretty cool. Okay. This better be the right way on the trail. Let's see what the comments are saying. Anyone can ask? Yay. What about sweet are the uses of adversity? which like the toad ugly and venomous, wears yet a precious jewel in its head. That's a good one. Maybe with all the time I have, I can memorize a couple of these. Screw your courage to the sticking place and will not fail. What does that mean? North, the miserable have no other medicine but only hope. Those are good ones. Those are excellent. The miserable have no other medicine but only hope. That's good. So this guy, out on his bicycle, he was stretching. I probably should do more stretching myself. Probably be smart. Cowards die many times before their death. Their deaths, the valiant, never tasted death but once. Ooh, also a good one. These are excellent. I have to memorize a couple of these today. Barrel Bridge. Check that out, folks. Oh no. This trail up here looks sketch. It's gravel. Yeah, it looks a little sketchy. So we're gonna push through. So all we can do is push through. Oh man, it's like sand though. It's like this the whole way. Today I might not make it near as far. Oh, we're back on this concrete. That's good. Okay. False alarm. You're fine. We are fine. Ooh. The miserable have no other medicine but only hope. That's a pretty good one. That is definitely a good Shakespeare quote right there. It's a pretty good medicine, actually. Hope. Hope is a good medicine. hill, but we are taking it with gusto. Ah! Woo! Yes! 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 Ah! Ah! Whew. Almost there. Almost there. Almost to the top. Almost to the top. Yes. Whew. Okay. Made it to the top of a big old hill. We're doing well. Our pushing through. Now we're on flatter ground. That's good. As I always say, cowards die many times before their deaths. The valiant never taste of death but once. You know, as I always say. Trying to include some great literature into today. Let's see. Now is the winter of our discontent made glorious. Summer. Nice, okay, what did Brian say? Oh, thanks, Brian. Yeah, it was good. I slept really good last night, so that's the best bed I've slept in since being at home. So it was good. Had a great breakfast at the hotel, and I'm on the road again. So. Yeah, I should have a place. Should be able to. We've been working on finding a place for tonight, so trying to get ahead and make sure we're ready for that. My parents have been helping me some and looking ahead. My dad's been reaching out for a few days to people to have warm showers there. No one's responded to that, but we're looking at other options. So. Should be okay. cruising down this hill. I'm flying. The trail I'm on's a little sketchy and bumpy, so hopefully well, I'm good, but it feels nice to be flying this fast. I don't even know if you guys can hear me, but wow, this feels great. 25 with the brakes on. Probably should have stayed on the road. We go across this bridge here. Shots on my phone of this, of the beauty of the bridge, of the just everything. There's all these cool little places to rent kayaks and looks like kind of resorts on the water. I don't know what town this is, if this is like a bit of a tourist place, touristy place here, but nice. Seemed like a cool place on the river there. Some neat places. The historic town of Occoquan. Wow. Like we are going through Occoquan, guys, or Occoquan. I don't know how you say it, but it's pretty neat little town. Ballywhack Shack Cafe. That's a nice name. Ballywhack Shack. Ballywhack Shack Cafe. Oh man, here we go. Here's a hill and a half. Whew. Whew, 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 whew. Whew. True, my mom does teach Shakespeare. I gotta include that in there some. Look into church members, yes. Thanks, Mom, for the Shakespeare quotes. Yeah, I think my parents actually, I think they said they found some numbers of bishops. So we, in the area. So I'm not exactly sure. They were looking at that and a couple other apps that also have places where you can stay for free. So hopefully between trying both of those avenues, we'll come up with something and maybe not even have to find somewhere to camp tonight. Maybe just either camp in somebody's backyard in the ward or somebody's backyard or house on one of these apps. I think there's one that's called Be Welcome and some routes. So yeah. Probably should have known that Virginia was going to be a little hilly. I kind of feel like once I get through Virginia though, or by the time I make it to the coastline here in Virginia, and I'm mostly following the coastline down, I should have gotten past the worst of the hills. Wow, this intersection here is hot. I can just feel the heat radiating up from the ground. I think today's gonna be one of those days where I drink a lot of water. A lot of water. Fire truck. Psychic, only $10. And se habla español. Wow. Go get a psychic reading for only $10, and you can even get it in Spanish. It's pretty amazing. It's cracking me up, that sign. cruising along, guys. Yeah, the yellow. Thanks. We're going a long journey. A journey of 2,000 miles begins with one pedal. I see you in a tropical place with a flag and 1,000 YouTube subscribers. Sounds good. Yeah. I like it. I like the fortune. It's a good fortune. I hope so. I think I probably will end up with about 1,000 YouTube subscribers after all this is said and done. Which would be pretty cool. That'd be great. And then just keep going, you know? Keep going. Dory is my spirit animal. Just keep swimming. Just keep pedaling. Just keep pedaling. Just keep cycling. Just keep cycling. What else? I mean, I can see the similarity there. What else about Dory? What other similarities do I have with Dory? Do I forget things? Wait, what were we talking about? I can't remember. Accomplish your goal, and each morning you forget how hard this is. That's funny. Oh man, I don't think each morning I forget how hard this is. There's some mornings I don't want to get out of bed where I wake up and I remember what I'm doing, and I'm like, oh man, I am still biking across the United States with a flag. I'm still doing this. still have those mornings sometimes. But yes, I think you're right. Dory might be my spirit animal. You just might be right about that. This could be a post. How else am I? Like Dory. Maybe it should be a post. Yeah. How else am I like Dory? It's been a while since I've seen those movies. This town's cool too, dude. This town's really cool. Look at all these boats. All these boats down there at the harbor. Not harbor, I don't know. Like a big old dock down there though. Pretty nice. Cleaning up the flood. Great idea. Oh man, yeah. I wonder what caused the flood in the laundry room. Sorry. Thanks so much, Brian. Uncle Brian. I appreciate it. I appreciate those words. That's what I'm gonna just keep doing, I guess. Just, you know, that's all I know how to do. Just keep pedaling, keep talking to people, keep making the best use of all the time I have in each day, and hope for the best. Hope for the best, pray for the best, and expect the best. And when things don't go well, just keep going. So there's been moments during this when I've regretted starting it, if I'm being completely honest. Like, what have I got myself into kind of thing. But I don't know if I've ever really thought about quitting. Just because I said I was going to do it, and so I'm going to do it. I'm going to finish whatever it takes. Whatever it takes. Dang. It's like sand here. Slipping and sliding around in the sand. Hey, how's it going? Sorry. Thank you. Should be good. Appreciate it. Thank you. No, you're good. There's a road beside the trail. I'm choosing to go on the road because that trail is like sandy gravel. And now I'm sliding all around in it. Thankfully there's the road beside it though. So, doing all right. Doing all right. Comments that we got in the chat. Good luck, brother. Hi from India. Wow, that's cool. Thank you. I appreciate all the good luck from my brother in India and Matthew Music too. I appreciate it. It is hard work, but good hard work. Hard work's good for the soul. So, pushing along, slowly but surely, mile by mile, we are making it to Key West. I started in New York City, 10 days ago, and I am now in Virginia, and we'll soon be, we'll soon be in, hopefully be in Fredericksburg by the end of the day. Fredericksburg, Virginia. Started out in Mount Vernon, Virginia. Probably gone about 15 miles so far today is all. The goal is to go 50 a day, so. Let's see. Whew. I'm gonna get a quick chug of water right here at this neat little park. Whew. You went up by 5 years in 3 seconds. That's wild. You know what? It's been amazing. First day, I would just have most of the time 0 people on, maybe 1 at a time, family and friends. And now it's starting to, I think the algorithm's starting to see that I'm being consistent with this, and it's starting to show it to lots more people. So I appreciate you guys for interacting, for just putting in the chat stuff, commenting, talking to me. It makes the live more interesting and helps show it to more people. So the point of this journey is to talk to Americans along the way about politics, but in the right way, you know, to get out and get off my couch and see the real America, you know, not just from a screen, not from a window, but from my own eyes, because I think America is an amazing, wonderful place, and I just think full of beautiful people. And that's what I've seen so far on my trip. Well, I appreciate you staying and commenting and liking and everything, but I've just been blown away by all the good people I've met so far. Just so many good people that have literally taken me into their houses to stay, people that have bought me lunch, that have given me money along the way. A couple days ago, somebody left money in my helmet and some water on top of my bike when I went into a store somewhere. Just people that don't even know me, don't even really know what I'm doing, and have just absolutely taken care of me and shown me a lot of love. So I'm feeling very, very blessed to have met all the people I have, and just to be on this journey. Because a journey it has been. It has been quite the journey so far. So yeah, and I'm doing it with the flag too, because I want people to know. I want people to know that there's still those of us in America that care. From every generation, every state, every race, you know, we're all in this together. We're all one nation under God, indivisible. And that's what I want to show people. Okay, one more drink of water and we're back. All right.
Hey, what do you know about this trail?
I actually don't know much at all.
Checking it out the first time yourself?
Yeah, I'm actually biking across the country. I started in New York
Oh, heck yeah.
10 days ago,
Wow,
and I'm in Virginia, so I'm just passing through.
that's pretty cool.
Yeah,
You're living out of that?
I am.
Wow.
All my
Where do you
stuff in
stop?
there. I've just been stopping along the way. There's a couple apps that you can use where
Yeah.
cyclers help cyclers, and they'll let you stay in their house
Oh,
or their
that's awesome.
backyard.
Right on.
A little bit of camping, a couple hotels.
Very cool. What's the end destination then?
Key West, Florida,
Oh, so you're just coming, you're
all the
doing
way
the
down
whole coast.
the East Coast. Yeah.
That's awesome. You got
And
the summer off of school, or are you just taking a gap year? Or what?
yeah, I'm starting school. I haven't been to college in a little while. Just been working, but I'm starting again in September. So
Yeah, no,
season
right
is
on.
summer, yeah.
Enjoy life, man.
yeah, thanks. I'm doing a YouTube series too, where I'm just talking to people along the way, just about what it means to them to be an American, about politics, stuff like that.
Sweet. That's way cool.
So,
That's awesome.
and going with the flag, of course, too. So.
Yeah, exactly. So you're getting good support along the way?
Yeah, I've met a lot of awesome people along
That's
the way.
awesome. What's your YouTube channel then?
It's Parker Black.
Parker Black.
Yeah,
Right on.
you can look it up if you want. And,
I will.
yeah, and if you guys want to do a clip right now with me, I'd love to kind of get your view on what it means to be an American if you want to, if you're interested.
I'm cool with that.
Yeah. Okay.
You cool
Let
with
me-
that?
Okay. Okay.
He's a little nervous about it.
All right. Let's see. Let me pull my.
2,000 miles. Right on.
Yeah. 2,000 miles.
I'm
So.
just trying to start I just published a book and I'm working on
Really?
doing something along those lines too. Probably Instagram more so.
Okay.
Yeah.
What kind of book is it? Is it a novel or a
No,
nonfiction?
well, right now it's a workbook for couples. It's called the Book of Firsts. And
Okay.
then it's kind of like firsts in life, firsts in relationships, so like capturing them. But then I'm working on a bigger book called just Firsts, where it's about, like this is your first time traveling across the country, right? Like what allows you to do that, and you gotta overcome your fears and all the different things that we have to do, So it's a little bit
Okay.
more spiritually grounded, I guess, or spiritually
cool.
centered. But yeah.
So is it a bit of like a workbook kind of thing?
It
Something like
is.
that?
That's the first
Okay.
one. Yeah. It's
Very
a workbook
cool.
for couples. So yeah.
Neat. How's it gone so far? Have you gotten
Literally, like it's
good
just
reception?
self-published, and I literally just released it like last Friday.
Wow. Okay.
Right now, I haven't Reverend Chip. That's my website, and my name's Chip. So
Okay.
Reverend Chip is my
Reverend
website,
Chip.
and then that links everything. So,
All right. Well, I'm actually on live stream right now. You guys hear that?
Oh, right on.
Reverend Chip. Check him out.
ReverendChip.com. Yeah,
ReverendChip.com.
Yeah.
I just met Reverend Chip himself, so go check out his
Absolutely.
book. Be one of the first people to buy it.
Absolutely. It's on Amazon. Yeah.
Cool. Very
Sweet.
cool.
So what kind of questions are you asking? What are you doing?
So, just all sorts of stuff. I'm trying to kind of talk to people about politics, but through the lens of their stories too, because I think a lot of times we just hear about politics through statistics and numbers and politicians, and it just, I don't know, like, I think everybody has a story that takes them to believe what they believe.
Yep.
And maybe we don't all agree on everything, but we can still kind of be united and talk about it and agree to disagree. And so,
Absolutely.
but I also think just being proud of your country and realizing that doesn't mean it's perfect, but that you're working to make it better is important too. So just kind of trying to talk to people about patriotism and what that means to them too, what their country means to them. So,
Right on.
So yeah, here, let me put this, I'm gonna lean this up right over here,
Yeah.
and then whip out my my camera. So.
How many flats have you had so far?
So far, none.
Right on.
Actually, I have had, the chain broke off my very first day,
Oh man.
but otherwise I haven't really, and I had an issue with the back axle, and because the trailer was hooked up to the back axle,
Yeah.
and it like pulled it off
Oh.
and kind of bent it.
Sure.
So I ended up, I
Yeah.
had it jerry rigged.
Zip ties work.
Yeah, so it's bolted. I took apart, I had a kickstand that broke. That's another thing that broke.
Yeah.
The kickstand broke off. It was here. And so I pulled the pieces apart and used it to kind of bolt this on.
Yeah.
And then zip tied it so it wouldn't sway back and forth at all.
Right on. The American way.
Yeah.
There's always a solution.
Right? Kind of MacGyvered it. Let's see if that'll stay right there. Okay. So let me. Okay, so you said your name was Reverend Chip, or
Yeah.
is that what you go by?
Yeah.
today?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
very cool.
Chip. Yeah.
Chip. Okay, well, nice to meet you. I'm Parker.
Parker. Right on.
Yeah, and so, are you from this area? Have you always
Just
lived
moved here.
Just moved here.
Yeah.
Okay.
So just moved Northern Virginia 2 months ago.
Where did you come from?
Wisconsin.
Wisconsin.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just outside Milwaukee.
Very cool. And what's been the difference? Have you enjoyed it here? What's been the difference from Wisconsin to Virginia?
Yeah, it's not a huge difference. There's probably a lot more diversity here in
Okay.
Northern Virginia, like I've found. Like it was interesting. I was saying to my wife earlier, I stopped for coffee earlier, and there was like half the people in the coffee shop had like full hijabs and stuff. I thought that was really interesting. Yeah.
Okay.
Not something I saw in Milwaukee very much.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. And what do you think about that? Do you think because there's all these, we'll talk about this a lot, diversity is our strength, and other
Yeah.
people are worried about too many immigrants coming in. What's your opinion on all that?
Yeah, I try to keep opinions out of life because everyone's got one, right? But as far as like, since you're asking it, like, I mean, I think it's awesome that we have such a diverse country. Like, I think that's way cool. Like being an ordained minister, like, it's interesting in terms of, you hear a lot of, and I see a lot of reactionary against, like, are we a Christian nation or are we not a Christian nation, um, and all that stuff. And I think people get caught up in that more than they do like just being American. And I think it's important to be American. If I choose to live in France, I would like to acclimate to that culture of French, but I'm still going to be me, right?
Yeah.
So I think we all overgeneralize too much, so much. And we always fall back to labels and prejudices, and whatever that looks like, whatever form that looks like. But being an American, like, yeah, there's an identity to American. There's an identity to America. I mean, and is it Christian? Is it white? I mean, no, but that's okay. Like, it's a wide berth, and um, you know, part of the freedom of religion that we do have, I think, is awesome. But like any religion, I mean, there's plenty of Christians who go too far,
Yeah.
who begin to do things that are bad. And likewise, in any religion, you're going to have that. So yeah. So I think, yeah, it's interesting to see the diversity here.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think that's really interesting what you brought up about being a Christian nation, because there is a lot of talk about that among Christians, and we know that most of the founding fathers, or at least a lot of them, were Christian. So yeah, what would be your response to just that very specific question? I know you kind of already touched on it, but are we a Christian nation?
Yeah, I would say from my understanding of the founding fathers, I didn't know many of them personally,
Fair enough.
but I believe that most of them were more deists. That God was set this world in motion, and we are here as stewards of this world. And I believe they created a founding documents that created a pretty awesome nation, the groundwork and framework for an awesome nation. But I would counter that the majority of them were Christian per se in our current understanding of Christianity. I think the evangelical bent, which I used to be, might have taken too much of a hold in some areas on what Christian looked like 250 years ago. So I don't know that we're a Christian nation per se, but I certainly think we're a deist nation. I think there is it was founded under the premise that there is a God, and that God has some authority, and part of our nature as humans, as spiritual beings, is to fall. Our life is going to be better if we fall in line with that spiritual nature. So
Cool. I
Yeah.
appreciate that. I think that's a great response. And yeah, I mean, I think one thing I love about um, the original documents is that they say that God granted us with unalienable rights, right? That's the government's job to respect that, but not the government's job to give us those rights, that those rights were already given to us by something greater. And so I think we definitely, I love what you said about that. They were built on values and on deism, on God, but that maybe not necessarily on one religion. I think it's beautiful that we have that freedom of religion too.
absolutely, and even just within, when you look at what they were reacting against, a lot of them were reacting against the Church of England. I mean, like, my roots are in congregational Christianity, which is kind of where I was out of the Pilgrims.
Okay.
And they came over as a reaction to the brand of Christianity that was being forced upon them by the Church of England. So that's how they came to express their version of Christianity. So even within Christianity, there's so many different sects and denominations and different ways of expression, that to say that it's one, is difficult in and of itself. So yeah, I think we have a country that allows for that breadth, and without it, we're limited. If we become my version of Christianity is what needs to be imposed, it's exactly how America was formed, counter to that, right? So I think we need to embrace that true nature of who we are as human beings, and follow along with, like you say, the inalienable rights of humans that God has given us.
Very cool. Thank you for that answer. I think that's beautiful. Can I ask you, is there something that brought you to God, some experience, challenge in your life that you feel like brought you to Him? Or have you always believed and been invested in religion?
I've always pursued it, I haven't always fully embraced it. I would say in the last 4 or 5 years, I've really come to surrender my life to um, to this higher power that I call God, and try to understand it quite a bit more. Um, like most Americans and a lot of us, I've been very caught up in myself most of my life, very self-centered, pursuing, again, I would say, just to not to rant too much, but America, like we became very successful. I think all of us experience this personally to some level. We become successful. We pursue the material. We pursue all the things that the world has to offer. What we think are good stuff, and then we see the futility of that, and we end up coming back around to the true nature. And so I would say that's been my journey. So it was only I would say in the last 5 years where I've had an awakening to the power of God and the transformation I've been on.
How has your life changed in the last 4 years? How has it been different?
I would say I've worked hard on removing fear from my life. I've worked hard on helping others. That's probably been the biggest difference in my life lately, is working on focusing on helping people instead of how to better myself and how to further myself, I should say, in the material world. But yeah, it's opened up a world of possibilities, though. I met my wife just back in December. We got married in May. I got ordained in April. I mean, this year's I just finished that book. So I would say my life's dramatically transformed. So yeah.
Okay, very cool. Okay, and in like 15 seconds, can you describe what your book is and let people know what it is so we can go check it out?
Absolutely. It's called The Book of Firsts. It's a workbook for relationships, and it's for any stage. I primarily started writing it because I wanted to capture the firsts that Allison and I were experiencing. And then I realized that there's a whole gamut of stuff. So it doesn't matter where you're at in a relationship. You could be married 40 years and still find value in this book.
Very cool. And what is it called again?
It is called The Book of Firsts by Michael Chip Smith.
Awesome. Great. And guys, go check out the book. Go buy it. Check it out. And the last question I've been asking everybody that I want to ask you too is, what does it mean to you to be an American?
Yeah, to be an American, I think it's something that we can take, I'd say, reserved pride in. I'd want to say I'm prideful of being an American, but I was not. It's just I was fortunate enough to be born in America, and I want to be grateful for that, and I want to continue to be grateful for that, because not everybody gets this. Not everybody gets the opportunity to express themselves, write a book, go jump on a bike and travel across the country. Like, not everybody gets to have those experiences. So I think number one, just gratitude. To be able to live in a time where I have air conditioning, I can leave here and have a cold beverage, and then I can heat up a hot meal. Not everybody gets that. You don't get that. You're living out of your trailer here. Yeah. So being an American, I think gratitude is really where we need to rest and reside in. And as far as the politics of it, I'd rather leave that to the government to figure out how to control who comes in and who doesn't. But I'm grateful that I was born here, and I feel for those who weren't.
Cool. Well, Reverend Chip, I appreciate it. Thank you for your advice, your stories, your perspective. I appreciate it.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Yeah, nice meeting you.
Best of luck on your travels.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, it's been fun.
Yeah, it's been great. I really appreciate
Glad I ran
it.
into you.
Yeah, me too.
And you almost ran into our car. So
True.
Sorry about that.
No, you're good. You got a cool dog too. I like your dog.
Oh, she's the coolest. Yeah, I got a cool wife too.
Cool. Wow, yeah, that's crazy. You guys met in December and you're married.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Very cool.
She didn't. I had to catch her before she knew me. Well, she was still willing to say yes.
Fair enough.
Yeah, best of luck on your travels. Man.
Thank you so much.
I'll follow along on your YouTube.
All right, sounds good. Did you look it up? Because if not, I have a card I can give you too.
Give me a card.
Okay. Let me see if that'll still stay right there. Actually, I ran out, so I need to get more out in the house.
Right on. I had sharing with a friend. They bought a '72 Volkswagen camper, like an old hippie bus. And that's what I did. Colored. Yeah. 20 years old. Oh, yeah, I drove across the whole country.
Cool.
Yeah,
Very
yeah, I'll
cool.
trade you.
Oh,
Nice.
sweet. Awesome.
Right
Well,
on.
cool. Well, thank you.
Thank you, Parker.
Nice meeting you. You guys
Likewise.
enjoy your afternoon.
Yeah, you too.
Thanks. Okay. Okay, I think he said reverendchip.com. Sorry guys. That was a cool interview. I hope you guys could hear it. I'm not sure if you could see it, but I hope you could at least hear it. But yeah, The Book of First by Michael Chip Smith. I think he said it's reverendchip.com. If you want to go check it out. reverendchip.com, I think.
So that's what's on your mind.
All right. Gonna put back my microphone, my tripod. Putting everything back, and that was a nice little break. I had a cool interview, and we're gonna be back on the road, my folks, my friends. Good little break too, because what's coming up is just more of that. I think it's just more of these trails that are gravel, kind of like sandy gravel. So it's gonna be pretty intense. Here, let me check. I'm gonna check and see how far I've gone so far today. I have gone 16 miles. My goal, I'd like to end in Key West, Florida. I'm not sure if that's what you mean. That's just at the end of my trip where I want to end up, or just like with this whole venture where I want to end up. I'm not sure which one. But yeah, Key West, Florida is the goal. So hopefully. Okay, sweet. Yeah, I do have to start school at the beginning of September. So I'm trying to plug along and finish. Sorry, guys.
Sure.
Take care of you all.
Hey, have a good one, Parker.
You too. Oh, there's the book. Nice. Very cool. Okay. All right, guys. That was a really good conversation. I think I'm also getting better at getting in and out of the interviews, which is sadly what I kind of need to do, because I'm a talker. I could just sit and, like in a lot of my previous conversations, I turn on the camera and then we have a little interview and then I turn it off and then we keep talking like another 15 or 20 minutes, which is awesome. I'd love to be able to do that with everybody, but for the sake of time, I probably should just do more interviews like I just did that one. Now I think I stopped for about 15 minutes. 10 minutes of which was video, and then just a few minutes of kind of introduction and just talking to him, telling him what I was doing at first, and then saying bye and getting back on my bike. But hills. Thankfully, they're like short, stubby little hills, though. Okay. So yeah, and probably need to keep trying to have more conversations like that, where I just have fairly quick conversations, get some good interview footage, and then get back on the road. That's probably gonna be the secret to my being able to finish this, and two, being able to get good content, and what was I gonna say? Oh, and to be able to edit and keep making videos and whatnot. So yeah, because probably bit off a little bit more than I can chew, because I've been doing shorts, I've been doing live streams, I've been doing episodes too. But let's see, we got more stuff. So you got a bike back at the end, or what are you gonna do? My sister's gonna pick him up. Yes, my sister or my parents or somebody from my family is gonna come pick me up at the very end. Hey, how's it going? So, thankfully I won't have to bike back. But yeah, so, and they dropped me off too, because I'm actually from Tennessee. I live in Tennessee, but my younger brother and sister drove up with me to New York, where I started, and dropped me off. And then they even spent a couple days driving behind me. My little brother biked with me, and my sister drove behind, or kind of drove to the next sleeping point each night to wait for us and make sure that we were gonna be okay and make it and do the miles we were trying to do and all that. So I've been well taken care of by my family too. They've been very supportive, super supportive in this crazy journey. My dad's been helping me find places to stay. They've been giving me advice on my videos and trying to make everything better. So the goal is to be able to do a good job of showcasing the people I'm meeting and their perspectives, their stories. So I guess that's what good content creators do, is they're able to showcase things well. So by the way they film, they edit, all that. So that's my goal, is to improve in those things so that I can reach more people. So yeah, part of me wishes I'd started with YouTube a little sooner, because I feel like YouTube is one of those things where you just have to get the system kind of primed. YouTube has to see that you're being consistent for it to start showing your videos to other people. And so I've been very consistent with other social media posting over the last 6 to 8 months. Posting, sharing videos, and I have amassed more followers there than on YouTube. So part of me wishes I'd put that into YouTube. That at least I'd taken what I'd been posting on Instagram and Facebook and had reposted it on YouTube more, that I'd done more of that. I did it a little bit and then kind of got sick of re-uploading uploading everything, and so, which wouldn't have taken much more time since I was already uploading it for the others. But anyhow, it's all one big learning experience for sure. For sure. So, there's a bathroom here and a place to fill up water bottles. So I think I'm actually gonna stop going through like a, I don't know what it is, maybe a state park or something. So I'm gonna stop here really quick, fill up my water bottle, use the bathroom, and then get back to moving. Alright, y'all, unfortunately, I don't think you guys want the live stream to go into the bathroom, so I will be back in a minute. I'll lay you all down. See you guys in just a second. All right, out of the bathroom, I'm gonna fill up this water bottle, and we will be back to cruising along. Okay. water has been acquired. Stopped at the bathroom, got water. Gonna adjust the flag actually just a little bit, maybe. Let's see. The flag was starting to stoop a little low, so I don't want it to be dragging along the ground. Definitely not, so I was able to raise it up a little, keep it far off the ground. And we're back. You're back on the road. All right. That doesn't look too good back there. It's all wrapped around. All right. There we go. Flag can fly free. Okay. Alright guys, 16 miles. What time is it? It is 2:30. Gone 16 miles. It's 2:30. Plus maybe about a half hour. So maybe even a little bit longer, maybe like 2.5 hours, if not a little bit more that I've been going. So need to pick up the pace a little, but it's good to have 16 miles behind me. Better once I've got about 35, so I'm gonna hit it for another 20 miles. Maybe we'll meet a couple more people along the way that just talk to me. That's the cool thing, is that my goal has been to talk to people along the way, and sometimes I have to go up and actually talk to people, especially if I'm in like a place that I want to talk to people, you know, like when I was at the Capitol building or when I was at the Liberty Bell. I wanted to talk to people, and so I just went up to them and started talking. But often I don't even have to talk to people, and they come up to me throughout the day. A few different people, and they talk to me, ask me what I'm doing, ask me. That guy was asking for directions. Actually, he was asking if I knew the trail well, and it just ended up turning into a conversation about his story, he's telling me about his book, about becoming a reverend, about getting married. He met his wife in December of last year, now they're married. So that's it's kind of crazy. when you know, you know. He said he had to marry her before she got to know him too well. Before she really got to know him. But cool guy, had a very interesting perspective. It was a very interesting topic that he kind of brought up about whether we're a Christian nation or not. And it's definitely a hot topic in a lot of Christianity today, right now in the United States, and maybe not all, maybe not even 50%, I don't really know. But I'd say a decent chunk of Christianity right now is feeling threatened by other religions, specifically Islam. And they're scared and they say stuff against Islam and whatnot. And then there's also been a lot of talk around whether we're a Christian nation or not. Because obviously there's freedom of religion here, but some people, there's definitely talk about how we are a Christian nation, how we were built on Christian ideals and ideas. And so, and in some ways, there are things we do that are in this country that are very connected to the Christian church, whatever church that may be, but and then there's then there's the fact that a good chunk of this country is Christian, so that definitely has a lot to play into our culture and the way we live and some of the laws we pass, even the way people vote. But oh man, did I take a wrong turn? I took a wrong turn. Okay. But it was interesting the point he brought up that not necessarily all of the founding fathers were Christian. A lot of them were deists, which is true. Like a lot of them believed in God, like Thomas Jefferson, I think Benjamin Franklin. I don't know specifically about all of them, but a lot of them believed in a God, but they didn't necessarily believe in the God of Christianity, in Jesus, and in the Bible, and all of the, the historical accuracy of the Bible. So he brought up the point that this country was founded on God, on there being a God, as we read in the founding documents, but that it doesn't exactly express who that God is or who it has to be. And so that yes, this country was definitely built on values, but it was also built on the pilgrims trying to escape religious oppression. And so, that is what our country's built on, is freedom of religion. And just like with everything, have we been perfect about giving everybody religious freedom in this country? No, we definitely have history with certain events and things that have happened. And definitely certain times where you could look at history and say religion was more imposed on people, or certain religions were excluded or left out or marginalized. Just like with everything, but that was the ideal that this country was built on, was freedom of religion. And so that's something we have to keep fighting for, and making sure we preserve, not just for ourselves, but for everybody, And so it's kind of, to me, there's a bit of irony in some of these Christians that are saying that we need to ban Islam, or we need to get rid of Islam, Because what their argument is that Islam is putting into threat their own ability to practice their religion, right? And so they say, oh, you know, like, these Muslims are going to take over and they're not going to let us practice our religion. So what? The answer to that is not letting them practice their religion. And so that's like where I see a bit of irony in that argument. You know, the other day I was talking on the phone with this lady from Georgia. I work as a realtor in Tennessee, and are you starting to get used to talking to yourself all day, Parker? Who's that? Who's that saying that? The dude with the moose? Is that Is that Drake or somebody? I am starting to get used to talking to myself more all day, even though yesterday I didn't talk that much, which is funny because I got more views yesterday than I've ever gotten on a live. So anyhow, what was I talking about? Oh, I was talking to this lady from Georgia about a month ago. She was looking at a house I was selling. I work as a realtor in Tennessee, and she was looking at a house I was selling and interested in it. She was interested in moving from Georgia to Tennessee. I asked her why, and she said that her small town wasn't what it used to be, you know, and it had grown so much. There were too many people. And the other thing she commented on was that there's a lot of Muslims, a lot of Islamic people there. And, you know, I didn't agree. She explained to me all the different things, kind of went through her arguments. I didn't agree with her on everything, but I do to some extent understand maybe the frustration for some people of living in a small town in the USA with a culture you're used to, and then being so overflooded by immigrants that she said she would go to the store and she wouldn't even hear English anymore, and that the town is just starting to look different, completely different in the way they were building and just kind of in the difference in culture that was being brought in. And then she also expressed fear about Sharia law and Islam taking over and all this stuff. But I do think it's a valid concern when people are just kind of maybe sad and frustrated with when they see the town that they've grown up in and their parents grew up in and their family farm being, you know, just like that whole area that it's like their history being somewhat uprooted and replaced with a different culture. And so I think the guy I talked to today, he had a really cool perspective, and I think what he said about adjusting to the culture is important, you know. He said if I moved to France, I would try and blend in and kind of change some of the things about my culture. Sure, I would still be American in so many ways and be myself, but he explained that he would try and fit in a little bit more to their culture, which I think is important, you know, a little bit of assimilation. When I lived in Chile as a missionary, we had certain rules that we had to follow, like we weren't supposed to talk in English in the streets. We were only supposed to talk in Spanish. And that was a hard rule to follow, but I understood it, because when you're in somebody else's land, in somebody else's home, and you're speaking in a different language, sometimes they can feel left out. Sometimes they can feel that you're maybe speaking bad about them. There's a lot of you know, there's a lot of things they can think and wonder and worry. And so there were a couple times when people heard me speaking English, especially in their homes, and they got really concerned. They thought I didn't like their food, or they thought I was talking bad about them, or whatever. And so I do think it's important to assimilate some and try to adopt the culture of the place you're in to an extent. Now, does that mean you need to drop all religious practices and stop wearing a hijab? And no, right? It's who you are, but there's some importance in assimilation and trying to learn the language and trying to appreciate the culture and even adopt some of it into your own family life, I think. So just out of a respect for others. Man, guys, I'm getting all these like blistery, bubbly looking things on my legs from where I've gotten sunburned. It's kind of gross. Pretty gross, honestly. Oh, dang it. Took a wrong turn up a big hill. That's always depressing. I wonder if I can keep going or if I should just turn around. I'm gonna try and cut across instead of going back. I don't know if this will work, but I sure hope it does, because I don't want to have to do that all over again. No, it doesn't look like it's gonna work. Never mind. I'm going back from where I came. I don't know, maybe it will work. I'm gonna keep trying. I'm gonna keep going. I'm all in. I'm all in. Anyhow, there you go. There's a little bit of a rant from me on assimilation, on cultural assimilation, on freedom of religion in the United States. I think it's something we gotta protect at all costs for everybody, you know? Because if there's one group that doesn't have a certain right, not only is that morally wrong, but it's also places in jeopardy everyone's right. You know, the second that one person doesn't have something, there's a potential that everybody loses it. And so I think it's just wrong too, you know? It doesn't feel right. Dang, y'all, this did not work out. This is a dead end here. I thought I could cut across. I could not. So we are headed back the way I came. Even though the road I'm supposed to be on is just up there, there's a retaining wall and a fence, so I'm not getting up there. Let's see if we've had any more chats. steep hill. Darn steep hill. Woo! 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 Okay, y'all, I need to get some sunscreen out because the blisters on my leg are just getting worse. Y'all, this is kind of gross, but check out these blisters on my leg. Probably should be wearing more sunscreen. Right, y'all, live stream is going down. I think I'm sideways. The wall. This is crazy. All right, wait there just a second. I'm gonna see if I can find the sunscreen. Found it. Let's check it out. I'm gonna see if I can show you guys these. Can you see those? I don't know if you guys can see all that, but kind of crazy, these blistery things. Pretty wild. Big old, like, blistery, nasty. I'm good. Let's put on some sunscreen. Thank you. That's nice. That guy's checking to see if I'm all right. I don't know why, but it's mostly just my right leg that's getting burned. Wonder what the science behind that is. Maybe it's the way the sun's pointing. The way I've been riding. It's not like I've been riding. I'm trying to think. I've been riding probably mostly south, because I'm going south. So if I'm going south, the sun comes up in the east to my left and sets to my right. I guess I have been driving more at evening time. So I guess that's the science behind it. Now that I think about it, that wasn't too hard to like figure out. I'm going south, sun comes up in the east, sets in the west. I've been riding more in the evening. Sun's been going down in the west in the evening, pointing towards me from the west and hitting more my right leg. So there we have it. Oh man, the back of my legs are all covered in blisters too from the sun. Have I heard of sun poisoning? Is that a thing that I could have maybe gotten? I wonder. I wonder what I've got. Cause dang, it's pretty gross. These blistery, nasty things all over my legs where I'm sunburnt. I mean, I've had where my skin peels and stuff when I get sunburnt, but I've never had big blisters. It's kind of crazy. Snagged this orange at the hotel today. Maybe I'll eat an orange before I get on the road. Hopefully I don't get sunscreen on it. My hands still have some sunscreen. Orange with a little side of sunscreen. My favorite food. That was nice of that guy to stop and ask if I was okay though. Yeah, I wonder if I can show you on the live stream. I don't know, I'll just have to send you a picture. Mom, what'd you say? Seriously, are you burnt that bad? Getting even one severe blistering burn more than doubles your lifetime risk of melanoma? What's melanoma? Please apply sunscreen before you leave in the morning and reapply multiple times during the day. Okay. I will, yeah. I guess it's that bad. I didn't realize it doesn't hurt. Or maybe I've just been so busy I haven't really even paid attention to it. But I have noticed that I'm getting sunburnt, and then today I noticed all the blisters. Well, actually, yesterday I noticed some blisters. Today it's been getting worse. Okay. Yeah. Or, I don't know, if I just put on sunscreen a few times a day, I should be okay. Too. What? And I more than doubled my likelihood of getting melanoma just from some little blisters. They just look like the blisters you get when you, when you like working hard and you end up with some blisters. Dang, that's crazy. Well, maybe I'll put on a little bit more sunscreen. Second. Yeah, I mean, my arms have been fine, and face and neck, because I've been already out in the sun a decent amount. I've been outside a fair amount this summer, and so my arms got a little bit burnt the first day, just a little bit, first couple days, but then after that they've kind of tanned. I've been fine. So dang, well, yeah. Whoops. Okay. Going again. Excuse me. Sorry.
And I was like,
Excuse me. Sorry. Excuse me. On your left. Sorry. Sorry. Excuse me.
cool, he has the American flag.
Yeah. Parker Black on YouTube. Hey, how's it going?
Come on.
Excuse me. That was nice. Nice kid. Oh, looks like you're skateboarding. Well, it did. Seems like you're flying. Oh, yeah. Sorry. I didn't see your messages. Time to take a break and maybe smoke a joint. It's illegal. Of course. That's funny, but I don't smoke. That is funny though. In Virginia, I don't know if it's legal in Virginia. I kind of think it's not. I know in my state of Tennessee, it definitely is not legal, but that doesn't stop people from doing it. That's funny. Yeah. Was that playing off the skateboarder comment? Oh man, I'm already out of breath enough. I can't imagine what smoking a joint would do to me. If I was a smoker, I'd really be out of breath right now. Whew. Whew. Beautiful throughout here, that's for sure. Just drove past some more marshy kind of areas that had boardwalks over them, and I didn't go on the boardwalks, but I could see them in that park. People were going on them, and some marshy areas with lots of lily pads, and just everything's really green here. Beautiful. Kind of sad when you see a stoplight up ahead and it finally turns green and you start biking, and then you don't even get up to the stoplight before it turns red. It's kind of sad. It's like dang. It's different from when you're in a car to when you're on a bike, you know, you go so much slower. Often too, the light will turn red. I'll start going through the intersection, and I'll make it halfway through the intersection, and then the light will turn red. People will like honk at me or will have to wait for me. And it's like, sorry guys, I went right when it turned green. I'm trying my best here to make it through the intersection before the light turns red. Woo! It's warm. It's warm. I'm feeling it. shoot. Sorry guys, I think the light may went off for a bit. Not sure if it's working now or not. Okay, it wasn't charging. I think it is now though, so that's good. I'm gonna take a minute and check and see how far I've gone now. I have gone 22 miles. It's about halfway where I'd like to be today. It's a little bit disheartening. But not bad, 22 miles. Not bad, not bad.
Streaming?
Yeah.
How you doing, man?
Good, how are you doing?
What's your destination?
Key West, Florida.
You going to Florida from here?
Yeah.
Oh, when you started?
I started in New York.
Oh, okay.
I've been over here so far. We're going like 10 days.
Okay.
Yeah.
Man, that's what's up, man. Good luck.
Thank you. How do you feel about like politics and what it means to be American in a way?
Say it again?
You talk to people about politics and what it means to be American in a way? And you're putting out like
Okay.
social media stuff.
Sure.
Yeah. Would you like to do a video clip
A video
about
clip?
what it means to be American? A little interview?
I'm okay, man.
Oh yeah.
I'm okay.
Well, let me grab you my card so you can check out the channel if you want.
Okay. Thank you, man.
Yeah.
All right, man.
Nice
Have a
meeting
good
you.
one.
Hey, you
Nice meeting
too. Take care. Nice guy. Oh man. It's kind of like lunchtime. Thinking about eating something, but kind of want to make more progress too. Try to think this through. I could take a quick little break to eat lunch, but I also I haven't really bought anything to eat. I have some like random stuff. Like I have peanut butter and I have honey. So I can make peanut butter sandwiches, but I don't have any bread. Get some trail mix and beef jerky. Those are more snacks. But I think I'm gonna Also some stuff I could cook. But I don't know about cooking at the side of the road. I'm gonna grab something to eat though, pull something out. These granola bars have actually been pretty sweet. Wow. Chow down on them.
Took my daily dose of electrolytes for this water. I don't know how helpful it is, but uh, 28 miles left. I better get going. It's hard though. Makes me a little worried thinking I got still 27 miles left. And it's already almost 4. I don't know if I'll be able to go that far. I was thinking today I might try and go 75 miles, but I don't think that's happening. I now know what's weighing me down, guys. This thing of peanut butter is weighing me down. A whole pound. 1 pound of peanut butter. Better eat this. I do have several, I don't know how many pounds of food I have. I have a decent amount of food though. Probably is weighing me down some. Eating peanut butter. Maybe if I see a little store along the way, I'll stop and buy some bread, but peanut butter seems a little weird though. I don't know if the heat did something to it, or it's just like a little old. Tastes like a little rancid. Alright. I've eaten something, I've gotten a drink. I better get back going again. Take it back. I'm gonna have a little bit of beef jerky and some crackers, and then I'll be on the road. Even though part of me is kind of just amazed at how much sugar is in beef jerky. 11 grams per ounce. Like, I don't know how many grams are in an ounce. Kind of a valid question, actually. How many grams are in an ounce? We're about to find this out. We're about to find out what percentage of this is sugar. Grams in an ounce. And ever since I found out that this beef jerky has 11 grams of sugar per ounce, dude, yeah, more than a third of this is just sugar. That's crazy. There's about let's see, 28.35 grams in 1 ounce. And in every ounce of this stuff, there's 11 grams of sugar. So 11 out of 28 grams of beef jerky that you eat, especially at least of this beef jerky, it's just sugar. It's like a third of this is just sugar. That's crazy. Now when I eat it, it's like, this feels really sweet, you know? Alright guys, so I'm about to head back out. I better. Gotta keep going, can't keep getting behind. Oh. Alright, back up. Get back on the road. Gotta keep making headway. Alright guys. I'm gonna go ahead and spray my chain down with some of this. It's been a while since I've done it. So I'm gonna do that before I head out real quick. Get some of this on there so it's like a cleaner and it lubricates the chain a little better. Let's see. Been averaging about 9 miles per hour, which isn't bad. So if I can keep averaging about 9 miles per hour, then how long will it take me? So 28 miles left. It'll take me about 3 more hours. Still better than. So I could potentially get in at like 7:30 if I just keep pushing straight through. So that's what I need to do. I just need to take a nice break. Just stretch out a little maybe. Hi Elena! How are you? Look where I am. I'm out here in the middle of nowhere. Actually not that far in the middle of nowhere, kind of in this town. Biking. See my flag? Got my helmet on in case I fall. Elena, are you going to Grandma's house? Sounds so fun. I wish I was there with you guys. Wish I was there with you guys going to Grandma's house. All right. Here we go. A little bit more stretching out my legs. Swinging them back and forth. Well, back to it then. Starting out, of course, with a big old hill.
tired. Oh, okay. Just in my seat just a bit. This bike really would be better if it was just a little bit taller. But works. Works. Oh. Oh, that's pretty sweet. Heard some kid go, "Mommy, la bandera de Estados Unidos. Mom, American flag." At least he recognizes it. And liked it, it sounds like. All right, guys, I just made it. Drove by this Aldi. Thought I'd maybe run in and grab maybe a loaf of bread. So I'll take you all in with me, but I'm just gonna leave my stuff here. All right. Let's run in real quick. Maybe some bread. I don't know if I need anything else. I should leave my helmet with my bike. We're going in, we're going in. Maybe I'll get a couple bananas. Those are cheap and delicious. I don't want to get a lot of food because I don't have to carry it off. And if I'm going to get fresh food, I only want stuff that'll last. Let's see. Bread. Good bread. Oh. Wish they had like a half loaf of bread. So I don't need a whole thing. Trying to look and see if they have any smaller loaves of bread. They may not. They only have big ones. Oh, there you go. Oh, it's expensive though. Protein bread. They have protein bread, but it's $4. It's like twice the price for like a little loaf. Yeah. So I'll just buy some normal bread. And that it might get a little smushed in my bin, but that's okay if it does a little bit. Let's see. Or they do have French baguettes. You get a big French baguette. That would maybe fit a little easier. And less likely to get smushed, and even if it does, it'd probably be fine. Okay, maybe I'll get the French baguette. They have like applesauce and stuff too. That's kind of tempting. Guys, we were at Aldi buying some food real quick, and we'll be back on the road heading to Key West, Florida. Or they have the squeezable pouches. Those are darn expensive though, dang. Why are the squeezable pouches so expensive? I'm trying to think what I'm gonna get.
Dang. Why are the squeezable pouches so much? That would be nice to be able to just carry some of those. People probably think I'm just talking to myself. I think we're pretty used to that though. Everybody talks to themselves these days. FaceTime and AirPods and everything. We talk to ourselves. Let's see. Let's see, I think I got everything I need. Bananas, some bread. I really don't want to get too much, otherwise I'll have to get some honey buns. Give me those carbs to keep going. I don't know, I wish I knew more about like... No, it's alright. You sure?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. Oh.
Cash your card. Total is $467.
Okay, wait, card. Okay, thank you, you too.
$6 Visa.
Alright guys, we got the goods. The goods that we got. So I should have it. Eat a banana. Man, I need to stop doing breaks though. 50 miles one time. Sorry, they said 35 to 25. $25 miles. Not the farthest. But it is what it is. get going again. I think what I need to do is I need to be able to finish the miles today. I just have to stay going. Not take really any more breaks. It's nice to take breaks, but can't afford it. I just gotta keep going. Keep going. All right. All right. Y seguimos. Seguimos para adelante. De otro. Ni modo. Man, guys. We gotta keep cruising.
Oh. Thought this would get easier as I went along. In some ways maybe it has, but in other ways it's just been just as hard every day to do it, to get in the miles. Might even be getting harder, I don't know. Or maybe just today's one of those days. It's been tough, but making progress. Making progress. So many hills, guys. So many hills. We are pushing along. will be careful. What is NCIS? I didn't see it. Is that a chain or something that is in North Carolina? Or what
Oh man, I wonder if I had it on mute this whole time. I didn't mean to have it muted. I wonder how long it's been like that. I haven't been talking a ton lately, but some, so sorry about that, guys. Apparently, I had it on mute for a while. Okay, I just stopped here at this gas station. I've gone 35 miles. Stopped at this gas station. I'm gonna go see if I can get some water. So I'll take the phone in with me. But alright. Hopefully they have cold water. Oh man, I hope I make it to Fredericksburg. I have 15 miles left. I've gone 35 miles. So hopefully I make it the rest of the way. I think I can. It's just 6.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, how's it going? Do you have a fountain or anything where I can fill up a water bottle?
You want vodka?
Yeah. Fill up the water bottle or in the bathroom or something.
Go
maybe?
ahead. Yeah.
Oh, it's right over there? Okay, thank you. That one. Okay. They don't have a fountain here for filling up drinks. But they do have a bathroom, so. Last time I tried this, the water bottle didn't fit under the sink. Now this one kind of does. Water's water. Bathroom from a bathroom or not? Alright, feels pretty cold too. Whew. I think you can see me very well. Maybe it looks kind of mysterious in this light. Okay. Thank you. Oh. Oh. These hills, Virginia hills, are intense. Very intense. So, good news is I'm cruising down the downhills. So it's not like it's taking me way more time to go on the hills. I'm keeping a good speed. It's just pretty intense when I'm going up them. Man. But it has been beautiful out here. Virginia. Lots of trees. It's been nice when I've been going through the wooded portions too, because it's more covered from the sun. But oh, look at that. I hit the retouch button. Makes my face smoother, I guess. Wow. Anyhow. Just taking a breather here. Taking a breather. The days are flying by faster and faster. It's crazy. It's crazy that it's already 6 p.m. It's not like I've done a whole lot today. Just got up, made a couple shorts, ate some breakfast, got ready for the day, got on the road, biked 35 miles, and it's already 6 o'clock. Crazy. Crazy. Man, I don't know what to do either. I feel like I just keep getting more and more exhausted. Every day. Just like sleepy on the road.
Alrighty, guys. Just on the phone. My parents trying to figure out everything for where I'm staying tonight. So I need to make it at least to Stafford. Stafford, there's some places I can camp. And then I might try and make it all the way to Fredericksburg tonight too, which is at the 50-mile mark, which is what I'm trying to hit every day. So yeah. Anyhow, it's kind of cool looking at the map where I've come from. So I started way up here in New York, and then came down through New York, through Princeton, through Philadelphia, through Wilmington, through Baltimore, through Washington, and I'm down here in Virginia. But I still have to go. Let's see. Make sure this brightness is all the way up. I still have to go all the way down. All this. I started up there. I've gone to here. Stuff all of this. And to get down to way down to here. So I have quite the journey left. The good news is, though, the exciting thing is that after going to Richmond, I go to Virginia Beach. Hopefully I'll be there in about 2 days. And then I think I kind of follow the coastline down. I might go kind of through Raleigh, actually, I'm not sure. But otherwise, I basically follow the coastline down. I think I go through Myrtle Beach. I think I go through Charleston, Savannah, Jacksonville. So the last half of this is going to be a lot easier, I think, because it's going to be a lot flatter, hopefully. Hopefully it's easier, but anyhow, I need to get back going again. Hype me up, guys. Hype me up. I need all the hyping I can get. Dead tired. I am dead tired, but I need to keep rolling. I need to keep rolling.
Yesterday I Okie dokie. Yesterday Alright, guys. I need to motivate myself to get back on that bike and go another 15 miles. I can do this. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh. With these hills, part of me doesn't want to, but I need to. I need to get back on the bike, keep you on. So there we go. The phone is going back on the bike. Had a nice little break. Got some water. Got some water. Got to sit down for a few minutes on this bench here at this gas station. Getting back on the bike. Trusty flag on the back. And we're gonna go to Fredericksburg. "15 more miles. I can do this." It is 6:45. I think I can do 15 more miles in about 2 hours, so I just need to not stop for the next 2 hours. Just hit it. All right. Doing this. Dude, my calves after this are gonna be crazy. They're gonna be absolutely insane. They're gonna just be huge. So, you ready? You ready, guys? I'm coming home a different man. I'm gonna be like way tanner, have the most insane farmer's tan ever, and gonna have some absolutely massive legs. I wish this seat was just a little bit taller. Because if I put the seat up too high, it starts kind of like leaning, tilting back, which is no bueno. Let's see. Okay. There we go. Thinking about trying to slide the seat forward just a bit too. I might do that real quick. Just gonna adjust the seat just a little bit forward because I don't know, it feels kind of back a little. That way I got a little something different too. Making a bit of progress on the seat. I moved it forward some. I think that also will maybe have raised it in the air a bit. I don't really know. Not entirely sure. I'm not an ergonomist. Is that a thing? I mean, I think it kind of worked. All right, guys, here we go. Back to cruising up hills.
Oh la la. I don't think that was a nice honk. Right out. Wow. That's a cool car. Kind of crazy looking. Too bad today's not Tuesday. I'm driving by Taco Tuesday. $1 tacos. Tacos al pastor. Chicken tacos. Dang, dude. if it's optical illusions or what, but every once in a while you get this feeling where you're like, feel like you're going uphill. At least I get this feeling where I feel like I'm going uphill. But it's not hard. Like, it feels like it should be way harder, but. And then you have other times where you're going, where you think it's downhill and it's like hard. So I don't know if that's some sort of optical illusion, or it's just the wind or what it is, but. Now this hill is not easy, but. But not too terrible either. I think I'm getting more used to the hills. Getting better at them. I hope so. Better make my way back on course. Yeah, I'm maybe gonna look at Google Maps to make sure I'm, because I see a road here that I could potentially take to get back onto the trail, but I don't want to. I don't want it to be a dead end. See if Google Maps will load. Yeah.
Maybe I just will start biking this way and see if it meets back up with the trail. It's a bit of a steep climb. It's the only reason I'm like tentative to do it. Oh man, no, this doesn't look like it's really gonna connect. Okay, I might just continue on the road I was on and hope for the best. So take me back to those beaches in Tennessee. It's a pretty cool song. Beaches in Tennessee. I don't get it exactly because we don't got beaches in Tennessee, but it's all right. Feels like we got beaches. It's so nice there, you know. Dang, buddy. I love it when people honk. Keeps me going, gives me a boost. Gives me a boost. For sure. Yeah, sometimes something that we all need is a boost, you know? Somebody to cheer us on, somebody to tell us we're doing a good job. Someone to tell us they appreciate what we're doing, you know? We shouldn't live our lives completely based on what other people think of us, but we often do live our lives based on what other people think of us, and we often see ourselves through the eyes of other people, which in some ways isn't all bad, you know? In some ways,
we do things, we do good because we want to be appreciated and liked and loved and respected by those around us. So, you know, often they call that peer pressure, right? Because that's sometimes a double-edged sword. But and you know, we shouldn't only base our self-worth off of what other people think of us, but if other people don't like being around us, that's definitely a time to have some introspection and think, you know, what can I do better? What am I doing wrong? And decide if we want to continue the way we are, or if we need to make some changes, some course corrections. And so we are very social creatures as humans, and so a lot of what we do is to please other people and to be appreciated by other people. And so, you know, we all need a boost sometimes, a boost to keep us going. So I appreciate all of you guys that have been encouraging me too. It wouldn't be possible, this would not have been possible, and would not continue to be enjoyable by any stretch of the imagination if I hadn't been meeting such good people that were kind to me, that treated me well, that encouraged me, and that shared their time and goodness with me too. So, you know, every person I meet helps boost me, helps me go a little bit farther, go up another hill. Oh man. Whew. I think I should be getting pretty close to Stafford, which is a little town like 10 miles away from